I don't think I've seen Pog Zant, but I feel like Kalakpaz is probably more unsettling. Anyway. Also, thank you for the good luck, Prometheus. And thank you for the rest of your luck, Mr. Boomst. Also, thank you for the good luck as well, WCW and Cohen Key. Why are I streaming in a weekend? Well, I mean, I typically will stream on both Saturday and Sunday. I have the means to. My off days are Tuesday and Friday, typically, so most of the time, those are the days that I won't be streaming. Also, thank you for the good luck, LK Player 3. And thank you for the 3 bits, you look nice today, as well as the best of luck. And thank you for the good luck as well, Phoenix. And thank you for the good luck, Titan. Also, thank you for the good luck as well, Munching Ranger. Hope everybody is doing alright today. Typically, Saturday is perhaps one of the better days. And thank you for the good luck as well, Sergeant Mudkip. Oh, of course, Al. Thank you for having me on. Hopefully we'll get to relive that at a GDQ one day. Thank you for the good luck as well, Jakeys and Willie. Ah, I see. Well, welcome to the stream, Mandy Chris. Unfortunately, unlike YouTube, there is no guarantee that I will actually PB while streaming. But we will try. It was definitely on pace to PB the last time I streamed, but unfortunately I had some issues with the Tad Tones and the Final Silent Realm. Also, thank you very much, Tino Dino, for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. Glad that the streams are still enjoyable. Thank you for the good luck 64-bit link. I mean, I kind of have to agree. I think Kalakpaz is a bit unsettling. I don't know if I'd call it cursed, but it's definitely close. Brake sliding can be... It can be difficult to first learn, and it can be difficult to do consistently because it requires holding a fairly precise position on the control stick, so... It does take some practice. Also, thank you for the good luck, Calla Lily. When did speedruns of the HD version start? Pretty much once the game came out. Also, thank you for the good luck, Leanne. Yeah, I mean, people were even doing runs, like, before the game was technically released. Because some stores will just end up selling the game, like, a day or two early, for whatever reason. Also, thank you very much, Perma Half Chub, for the 32 months of Prime. That is a lot of months of Prime, so thank you for the continued support on our 3D Zelda speedrunning journey. Also, thank you very much, Plum Sweater, for the 100 rupees and for the good luck. Ah, slow text. Yes, Skyward Sword HD is significantly faster than any % no back in time on the Wii. Well, I mean, remakes are a little bit of a special case, Leanne, since, like, we can typically figure out pretty quickly what all of the uses for things are in the game, since we have so much knowledge of the original already. And, like, even the one glitch so far that's unique to HD has a very similar glitch in the original that allowed us to figure out, you know, pretty much all of the possible uses for it right off the bat. Alright. Always good to start things off with the best segment. Alright, I mean, I made an Australian, like, eShop account to get the game when it released in Australia, but there are some people who, like, are able to get a physical copy of the game even before that. What I was saying. Also, thank you for the good luck, Epix Galer. Oh, come on. Yeah, the entrance animation transfer glitch, which involves autosaving in this game. Since for some reason autosaves don't quite properly save the fact that you should be saved at a statue the first time. You come out of a non-statue entrance. Oh yeah, I'm always hoping that more glitches get discovered in these games. Also, thank you for the good luck, Foramina, Kayan Plays, and KRS. You were here within about 2 to 3 hours. I mean, there's a lot to do on Skyloft. Especially if you, actually take the time to read the text. Which this speedrun definitely does not do. Do I think that the HD run will ever get as short as the original? I don't know. I am not able to predict the future, unfortunately. But HD getting as short as the original would either... It would require something on the level of Back in Time to achieve. Pretty much. Also, thank you for the good luck, Itlau. Is it correct that there aren't that many glitches for harp percent? I mean, I wouldn't say there are a lot of glitches. There are a lot of tricks that save time. Like, we already did the fast lofting tutorial, which saves 11 seconds, and there's a ton of, like, small tricks in each of the 3 temples that save time. And things like death warps, which speed things up. Although the biggest glitch in a harp run is definitely, the Temple of Time skip. No, you can submit normal mode speedruns to the leaderboards. There's a filter for whether or not runs are done in hero mode versus normal mode. Although you will be at a disadvantage with normal mode because you will have a less powerful Skyward strike. Which means that you won't be able to do some of the boss strategies, or at least for a harp run you won't be able to do the Scaldera strategy, and you also won't be able to get rid of the Koblins as quickly. What do I think the fastest time SSHD world record and stay for a long time in any percent? Well, once again, I cannot predict the future, so I have no idea what the fastest time is going to be. Or what time will stay as a world record the longest. Why didn't I stream yesterday? Because Friday is my off day from streaming, typically. So I will pretty much never do Friday streams unless, like, there's some race that I want to take part in that's happening that day. Oh, nice CM Wick. Hope you enjoyed it, or at least I assume you did if you now want to speedrun it. Speedrunning the Wii version can be a bit intimidating because there's a lot of, like, kind of arbitrary information that you have to memorize for all of the back-in-time stuff. Do I agree that Leanne is a nerd? Ah, yes. But that's because all of us who speedrun are nerds. Thank you for the good luck as well, CM Wick. Oh my goodness. Took way too long. Well, yeah, it can be very easy to, like, screw up something in Back in Time when you're trying the any percent stuff for the first time. Especially since, like, the way that the Wii categories have to route themselves at the beginning is kind of confusing unless you already have all of the, like, game flags understood to yourself. So thank you for the good luck, Pimmy. And thank you for the good luck as well, Hexzy. Oh, no two-handed grab. Oh, nice, Carson Werner. There are ways you can do that in the Wii version, but unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, they all involve not saving the Loftwing, which means that you then, like, can't actually get off of Skyloft. You can get to the Layer 4 of Skyloft, though, which is, like, after all the beginning stuff happens. Yeah, Harp having its own category is basically just a way, or like a leaderboard to give to the community for people who don't have the time to do 5-hour runs, or 5+ hour runs potentially for their first run. Because an hour and a half to 2 hours is a lot more palatable of a time, or of like a time to dedicate to a run for most people. And yeah, it's also a good category if you're like learning the game, even if you intend to run any percent later. Oh, still no Lopsa roll. If I decide to do Twilight Princess speedruns, which preferred version do I use to speedrun? Well, I've done speedruns of both the Wii U and GameCube versions before, so I would probably just speedrun whichever one I felt like speedrunning right then. They're completely different games when it comes to speedrunning, so... They're not, like, tracked on the same leaderboard or anything. Kind of surprised Erla didn't walk away to one of those other little patches. We still use hero mode because hero mode, like, we still die a lot in this run, actually. We die, like, I think 14 times? Oh my goodness, it's not the right option. So the double damage is still good, and we also get a more powerful Skyward Strike in hero mode, which saves several minutes when fighting bosses and taking out, like, groups of enemies at the beginning. Yeah, not surprising that we lost time because of how long it took me to place the beacon. And just a bunch of other minor mistakes. Currently, motion controls is, like, somewhat, I don't want to say, like, completely objectively better, but, with motion controls, you get the advantage of being able to quick draw the bow, which you can't do on button controls for whatever reason. So, on button controls, if you need a fully charged bow shot, you have to go through, like, the slow charge-up animation for it. Work. I'm also just significantly more used to motion controls, so it's better for me to use motion controls now, since I am not at all familiar with button controls. Also, hey Lou, thank you very much for the good luck. Whenever I'm making spreadsheets, they're usually, like, things for the speedrunning community. Which means that they need to be easily shareable, so we always use Google Sheets, typically. Okay, good piece. Well, yeah, I mean, like, regardless of which control scheme is used in this game, both are probably gonna feel kind of weird to, like, somebody who's playing this game for the first time. Nice. Link, why do you feel the need to shoot at the ceiling there? I don't get it. I really want to figure out why that happens, because I don't understand. At least specifically right there, why Link always ends up shooting at the ceiling. Well, not always, but like... It seems like at specific distances, Link will just shoot at the ceiling instead of shooting at where, like, the reticle is aiming. Come on. Also, thank you for the good luck, Nacho and Douglas Fur. Well, yeah, I mean, the aiming thing is definitely, like, some problem with, like, the game. Like, it's not our fault that the aiming is not going where we're aiming, because intuitively that's what the aiming should do. Or at least, like, the projectile should begin shooting off in the direction that we're aiming, but of course the slingshot has, like, drop-off, so... It's not going to always follow that trajectory. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, the motion controls feel reliable for speedrunning. At least in my opinion. Unfortunately, we will not be saving time here. Mostly because we didn't get the extending blow, which is why the possible time save here is like 35 seconds. Also, hey Ace, thank you for the good luck. Not great with how many slingshot seeds we ended up missing. And also getting stuck in one of the webs. Alright, Maho, well, thank you for the good luck. Also, welcome in, Nat. And thank you for the good luck, Scoptimus. I always forget that the door closes behind Link there. So thank you for the 5 puppy bits, Nat. There was indeed one best segment so far. Unfortunately, I was not able to stay ahead. But if I do well in Eldin, I can save time throughout Eldin and Earth Temple. Motion controls are faster because you can quick draw the bow, which you cannot do with button controls. Right. At least that shot was fine. I'll take, like, first, second, or third try at that shot as, like, doing well. Ah, yes, I am using the amiibo. But being able to set warp points throughout the game ends up saving a few minutes. Ugh. Really? Alright, well, that was a bit unfortunate. Just barely jumped at too much of an angle. Also, thank you for the good luck today, H-Dog. Thank you for the good luck as well, Eco Codex. Alright, good first phase. Good start to the second phase. I was teleporting immediately. Just jumping backwards. More darts, unfortunately. Alright. Not too bad. Alright, Jasnix, good luck with that. And thank you for the good luck on my runs. Oh, how do people usually try to pronounce the name Eco Codex? Yeah, even with voiding out, we still save time. So if I hadn't void out, that would have been a best. If I hadn't avoided out, that would have been a best. Oh, wacko. Interesting. Also, thank you for the good luck, Urzoilt. And thank you for the good luck as well, Pelamize. Well, so far my day has been wake up, get ready for stream, and then start streaming. I'd say it's been pretty good so far, considering that we haven't had to reset yet. Also, thank you for the good luck as well, Reindeer. Alright, Koen Key, we'll see you later as well. Thank you for the good luck. So far, all of the major skips in this game are ones that existed in the original that still happen to work here. Which there are, I mean, I guess it depends on how you define major skip. The most that a single skip in this run saves is a few minutes. Also, yeah, the amiibo's definitely not required to speedrun. It just cuts out some of the flying sections, pretty much, and that's about it. Saved 0.4 seconds. Is there AR cards? This game does not interact with any AR cards, no. We actually got the Pyro-Up cutscene skip today. Also, thank you for the good luck freezer globe. We may get circles. Have to wait a few minutes to find out, though. Also, thank you very much, Thick Garfield, for the 10 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. Also, thank you for the good luck, Chef Bear. And hello, Sticky Notes. got all of them. Also, thank you for the 10 bits, and Riley. And thank you for the good luck as well, Sticky Note. Yeah, you can just use an NFC tag in the place of the actual amiibo. We did indeed get circles today.
Hey.
So the run has indeed been validated. I think she has the cloak on in the scene when you finish Earth Temple, but I haven't seen that scene in a while since we skip it in speedruns. In the speedrun, that's the only scene where, like, we actually see the cloak that she has. Also, thank you for the goodest of luck, Tato. Yeah, that one explosion where we just kind of place the bomb down into the stream of fire in front of us and it doesn't blow up is a bit weird. It probably has something to do with the geometry there. That's why it doesn't blow up in our face. I'm not exactly sure what it is, though. So thank you for the good luck TK Panda Cookie. Thank you for the good luck as well, Globin Guy. K-E-Y, Key. Now we go trigger the autosave. And we make our way over here. Also, hello Aeroplants. Thank you for the good luck today. If you're under a tower when it falls, you get crushed. And I believe lose 2 hearts. There's actually a weird glitch that can happen where if a tower crushes like a bomb as it falls down, that will also void link out for some reason. So I'm not really sure what the game is checking for, like when the tower falls. Like, it must be checking for something more generic than Link to crush to like actually void the player out. I'll see us. We did unfortunately fail damageless. But that's okay, because we're not doing damageless. Does the bird statue glitch works in Switch? I'm not really sure what you're referring to by the bird statue glitch. There are a few glitches in the original that involve bird statues. Okay, well, wrong warping with out-of-bounds bird statues does still work. But if you're talking about, like, the back-in-time bit warp glitch, that, I guess, does technically work but isn't accessible because we can't do back-in-time. Alright, we also had a very nice Enter Earth Temple segment. Also, thank you for the additional 5 bits net. I mean, Bed Trick doesn't work either, but it has an equivalent. I just want to Skyward strike the bomb, please. Actually, that's something I should really use the free cam for when I'm walking up to it. Skyward striking that bomb flower. I mean, there's no reason to do lead tech skip when it doesn't save any time. Okay. I had to be careful with that first Lizalfos because it was basically dead over the lava, which is never good. Motion controls would absolutely be faster in a task setting. Because with motion controls, you can aim around however fast you want to, without being limited to, like, the movement of the control stick when aiming around with things, with button controls. Also, yeah, the Lizalfos can't actually go into the lava. Well, in this case, we can't actually task using motion controls, but, like, theoretically, motion controls would be significantly faster. very confused as to how Link was trying to aim there. The cycle is still bad, it seems. I have to, like, wait for slightly longer. Or I guess we technically got it, but that was a little bit too close for comfort on that cycle. It's like they robbed Doomfist from Overwatch. Yeah. I can't believe this 2011 game robbed a 2016 game. Ah, the Gate of Time, of course. Yeah, the rock is probably pretty hot from rolling around in the lava, but it's okay. Link's shoes or boots are magical, I guess. Very calloused feet. It's fire shield earrings and you have fire shield boots. That's a good point. Link should just take off his boots and put them on his ears so that he has an equivalent to the fire shield earrings. Oh, darn it, I didn't go into first person. Slow camera pan. Let's see if we can fight the spicy meatball today. Very good. I know, this is a short sleeve. My arm arms are free from the fabric. The only long sleeve shirt I have is the Discord partner shirt, despite the fact that I'm not a Discord partner anymore. Alright. Saved about 7 seconds. Yes, unfortunately me and Discord broke up. Also, thank you for the good luck, Mr. Rich. Ah, yes, this is hero mode. So thank you very much, Dark Millennia, for the 2 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. I'm glad you're enjoying the Skyward Sword stuff. And thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck as well, Mr. Ware. Well, the stream has only been going on for about an hour. So thank you for the good luck, Andrew L. Oh, really? No. Well, we never have our shield out unless it's, like, necessary for some fight that we're doing. Since both shielding and rolling in this game use the same motion, or same input. So if we have our shield out the whole time, it's possible that we could accidentally shield bash instead of rolling, which we don't want to have happen, so... For that reason, we always put the shield away. Really? Kinda surprised I got grabbed there. Well, I guess we're taking these 2 hearts all the way to the Gust Billows. that was a pretty bad brake slide. For some reason, that specific brake slide is always a really good one. True, I could sit outside Lanayru Mining Facility, but I'm probably not gonna. I mean, taking 2 hearts to, like, all the way to Gusbellows isn't usually a big problem. It's just a little bit scary. Also, thank you very much, Jake, for the 37 months of Tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck today. I will need it if I want to carry 2 hearts all the way to the Gusbellows. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm actually surprised that spin attack worked. But we'll take it. Where is this guy? Oh, this is kind of slow. Koblin, like, never moves over to that position. So we will indeed be losing time. Really? That... Wow. I felt like I was holding way farther down than was necessary for that one. That is unfortunate. Well, we're not going to be saving time on Gusbellows anyway, so... no, there unfortunately aren't plans to, like, somehow equalize the playing field for people who have physical compared to digital. Really? Why are you right here? No. Really? That... Wow. Dang. I'm very surprised that bomb did not work. Unfortunately, the best, like, someone with physical could do right now would pretty much be to, like, homebrew their Switch if they're able to, and then dump their physical cartridge and reinstall it as a digital title. Without, like, obviously paying for the game twice. So thank you for the good luck, Edstra. I mean, yeah, we were kind of expecting digital to be faster, because that's just, like, the general trend for, like, games on Nintendo consoles, at least. But it's typically pretty hard to try to, like, you could, you know, go through the whole game and try to objectively calculate what the proper, like, difference is between digital and physical, and then, like, subtract that time out of runs that use, like, the physical version of the game. But that would take a long time to do, so it wouldn't be something that would be ready anytime soon if that was gonna happen. I just think I always turn around there. Yeah, using Switch Homebrew, you can dump digital games and, like, install them as physical titles. Or dump physical games and install them as digital titles, but... Again, you have to actually have a Switch that, like, you can homebrew, which, means that you need to have bought a Switch, like, near release, or, like, within the year or two after release, I think. Like, if you bought a Switch recently, it's not going to be, exploitable. It's like, because of that, that's not really a great option either. I don't know what it is with that piece of collision right there. I mean, unfortunately, like, the difference between physical and digital has, like, always existed. Between games when it comes to speedruns for the most part. At least ever since games, like, were being offered digitally. Both digitally and physically, I should say. And, like, even on older consoles, like, this is just an example of one game, but, like, for The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, like, some people's Wiis just end up loading the game faster than, like, other people's Wiis. Like, I think it was Adam who ended up having, or, like, one of the Wiis that he was using was actually losing, like, 45 seconds over the course of the whole any % run, while he was, like, you know, trying to compete for the world record. Which I think prompted him to end up buying another Wii. To, like, hopefully end up getting faster loading times. I have no idea if temperature has any impact. Although I know there's some speedrun that... I have absolutely no idea what game or console that it is, but there's some speedrun that, for whatever reason, puts the console on a hot plate during the run. So, temperature impacts that speedrun, but I don't think temperature has ever been known to impact Zelda speedruns in any way. So thank you for the good luck, chill as heck. I didn't roll in time. No cool jump during the cutscene for me. Also, thank you for the good luck Talkinator in D3. Nice jelly blob down there. Also, thank you very much, Pixelbaum, for the 3 months of Prime. And thank you very much for the good luck. Actually, that's... I'm gonna die here. I don't know why I thought that was... like, I was gonna make that. For some reason I thought the BMOS was like in a different orientation. Actually, I need to get damaged. Also, thank you very much, The Real Stewart, for the Prime subscription. Thank you for the Tier 1 subscription as well, Carson Werner. Alright, well. All in all, a pretty bad segment. But hopefully we can save some time back in the next few segments. Yeah, now we're actually supposed to Death Dwarf. Thank you for the good luck, Sagan. Glad you are enjoying the content. Let's actually push the block. Really? I cannot find ESS position today. At least not on the first try. Also, thank you for the good luck, RD Games. I gotta wait for this guy. Thank you for the good luck as well, Orange Chef. Yeah, you can break slide in this game using ESS position. Also, hello, John. My bestest buddy. Ah, yes, I did realize that you've been vacant from under the bed, John. I hope you found a place that has more space, since I know that being under the bed was a little bit cramped. Let's actually press down on that. So thank you for the 5 bits, Urasili. Interesting name. Also thank you for the good luck, the AJ Johnson. And thank you for the good luck as well, Demon. now we wait. I missed. The bomb out first. Also, thank you very much, John, for gifting Demon 3 months of Tier 1 in advance. I'm sure Demon appreciates it. So thank you for the good luck, Apollo 11. We're not going to be saving any time here. Really seem like it. Also, thank you for the good luck, Leroyvok. That's what I got for pronunciation. Also, thank you for the good luck, Zelda's earring. Also, hey, Pepper, thank you very much for the good luck. No, this run didn't get extending blow. This run unfortunately died in the room before getting the gust bellows, which is why I lost like over a minute on gust bellows. Alright, well, we're saving some time at least. But we are still behind. Also, thank you for the good luck, Carol Megurine. Alright, time to go hear more Bruce noises. We take some intentional damage here. also because it's just faster to go down like this. No cutscene skip. Now we wait. And we did manage to get the backflip off, so we're significantly farther down the spiral now than we otherwise would have been. Still a bit unfortunate we didn't get the cutscene skip, though, so that's probably the reason we're losing time here. I mean, yeah, I feel like the Imprisoned is kind of supposed to look terrible. In a sense. Oh, dang. I can actually save, like, 5 seconds over my best there. Three should have had wings. Well, I guess the halo over the head was simpler to design than trying to give the Imprisoned a pair of wings. Not the right direction to roll. Oh, come on. I just wanted to equip the Gust Bellows. Oh, welcome to the stream, Shigaru. Thank you very much for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Quarties Dvorak, for the Tier 1 subscription. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you very much for the support. Also, thank you for the good luck, Tinky Winky. I played through the remake casually at all. I mean, casually enough, I would say. Considering the fact that most of the speedrun for this game is just doing what you're supposed to normally do. What part of this game do people love to hate on that really annoys you? I mean, most of the complaints about this game itself that people have, I feel like, are fairly valid. Like, you know, it's perfectly valid if you don't like motion controls. It's perfectly valid if you don't like how much Fi interrupts you, even in the remake. Not liking a game being linear is fine if that's just not your kind of game. You've heard of people getting so frustrated by Girahim 1 that they quit there. I mean, I suppose that's the first time that you have to be, like, extremely careful with your sword motions when you're doing things. Do I follow any speedruns other than Zelda games? Not particularly. Mostly because, like, all of my time is spent doing things related to Zelda speedruns. Bonk. Tips to skip dialogue rather than spamming B. As far as we know, spamming B is the only way to get through dialogue fast, so we'll have to spam the B button. Also, thank you for the good luck, Samurai Man. Alright, good harp cancel. Unfortunately, there will be no cool music incoming. Because we skipped Fi's singing. To do the harp cancel, you just need to pretty much press B and do the last harp strum at the same time. Because you need to initiate the last harp strum and then, like, immediately cancel the harp, so that you don't get the cutscene. So the window is pretty tight, but thankfully, like, depending on how you fail it, you can know what you did wrong. If you try to do it and the harp just gets cancelled regularly, then your motion input was too late compared to the B press. If you try to do it and, like, the song just plays out, then your B press was too late compared to the motion input. Also, thank you for the good luck, Jace. Oh yeah, I saw that, Samu. Congratulations on your PB. Thank you for the good luck as well, Smash Tag. Also, thank you for the good luck, Zantito. Plus 0.1. Fit streamer for being bad, yes. Can't believe how terrible at this game I am. I mean, to be fair, I was being pretty careless when I died in Lanayru Mining Facility. I was not paying attention to where the BMOS was facing. Alright. You heard French is 0.2 seconds faster for each dialogue skip. Ah, well, I don't know who said that, but that doesn't sound correct to me. The few times that I played on French, the dialogue did not appear to be any faster, as far as skipping text goes. And it would be pretty weird if that was only confined to, like, a single language. We collect the light fruit there because it refills our stamina, and it means that we don't have to worry about collecting them for the rest of the Silent Realms. Because there are some light fruits that are, like, almost impossible to avoid with the strategies that we want to do. Only the first light fruit that you collect refills stamina because it's the cutscene that refills stamina of getting the light fruit, not the act of getting the light fruit itself. Alright, off to Skyview 2. Yes, it's very highly preferable that chat be kept in English. Also, yeah, no, somebody had specifically asked if there was a language rule for chat. Good. Now I just need to not die in the next room. I mean, the language rule is mostly because, like, I do not know most other languages, or really any other languages besides English. And I would like to know what people are saying in my chat, even though I'm sure when people are speaking, or on the rare occasion that people do speak in different languages, they're not saying anything bad. But if someone does say something bad in another language, I'm not going to know that it's bad. I don't know, I'm not currently at the point where, like, I'm interested in finding out the differences between each language, because the differences are going to be very negligible at best, considering how fast all the text is. Pretty good Skyview 2. Also, hello, Mopey. No, you have to exit Skyview 2 manually somehow. And once we exit Skyview 2, we want to fly back up to the sky to fly back into the other end of Farron Woods to do early Lake Floria. So it's fastest to die to get back to the main part of the temple and then warp out using the amiibo. Because the game doesn't allow you to use the amiibo in the Farron Spring. Or inside the Girahim boss room, for whatever reason. Just doesn't like that. Also, hey Mini Mini, thank you for the good luck. Alright. Let us go through the cistern. My morning was pretty good. I woke up and then basically started streaming. Really? Yeah, I'm very surprised that I did not have a good angle coming out of the water there. Come on. Already losing time on whip. Alright, very good. No, I've never experienced Joy-Con drift. One of my pairs of Joy-Cons has, like, connectivity issues, but that's not, like, Joy-Con drift, because when the connection's good, like, the joysticks work fine. Okay, I guess we're just falling down instead of jump slashing. Oh, you're talking about motion aiming. I thought you were talking about, like, stick drift. But no, yeah, the gyro will constantly, like, require recalibration. Like, I always recalibrate every time before I select an item, and every time before, like, right before Link pulls out the item, or as he pulls out the item. No, unfortunately, or well, surprisingly, it's not faster to use a stamina potion anywhere. Also, I don't know why I rolled there, because there's bonks there. Oh, looks like skipped that, though. I probably forgot to properly skip the cutscene, I think. Well, no, it doesn't happen on Wii because the Wii has, like, the sensor bar. The Joy-Cons, from what I've heard, are, like, not good at keeping track of where they are, like, in 3D space. Which is why we have the option to just recalibrate with a button press. In this game. Maybe I shouldn't try to move left there. The whip seems to get stuck on the Dagger Baba more in this game. I like how the freeze frame just has the Bokoblin in midair screaming. So we have 5 hearts, which means I need to take 4 hearts of damage. I did not want to go all the way down there. Alright, back to the title screen. Oh, come on. Bad timing. Alright, well, hopefully we'll still be ahead at the end of Ancient Cistern. Also, thank you for the good luck fish in a bowl. What's the most stressful part of a speedrun? I mean, it usually depends on the game. And, like, the category and, like, where the difficult tricks in the run are. If there's a difficult trick, like... Well, I was gonna say if there's a difficult trick right at the end of the run, that can be pretty nerve-wracking, but, like... I feel like the worst place for a difficult trick to be, like a potentially run-ending trick, would be, like, a third of the way through the run, or maybe 2/3 of the way through the run. Since usually at that point, you don't have very much motivation to finish the run if the trick fails. But if the hard trick is right at the end of the run, there's usually, like, enough motivation to keep on going. Alright, good. Also, no, I'm not particularly worried that things are gonna get patched. Because I was imagining that, like, a patch would only come out if, like, something actually game-breaking to the casual experience was, like, gonna get discovered. Which does not seem like it's gonna be the case. Sometimes I have to do the Skyward stab there, but most of the time, like, it can be avoided. Because you can generally get faster Skyward Strike charge-ups if you, use, like, a downward slash. A best segment by 0.4 seconds. And because I actually remembered to get water, I can immediately use the amiibo now. Also, thank you for the 10 puppy bits, Nat. Oh yeah, you can see, like, the diamonds of Girahim's magic going away. Every time that Girahim reanimates a boss, and then that boss dies. Alright, Mopi, we'll see you later. Thank you very much for the good luck, as usual. Hope you find the tools you're looking for. Oh yeah, I can kind of see, like, the similarity with, like, Breath of the Wild's Kakariko Village, and whenever you're talking to, one of the dragons in this game. I went to Lanayru before the Isle of Songs, so that once I get the song now, I can just use the amiibo to directly warp back. Which saves like 30 seconds over flying here and then flying to Lanayru. Also, we'll see you later, Emsitaz. Hope you get some good rest. Three for 3 so far. Harp cancel is definitely one of like the trickier things to learn how to do. I've heard that it's significantly easier to do with button controls. Although I haven't tried it myself with button controls. So if you've only been using like motion controls so far, that might be something to try. Yeah, we can harp cancel on the light tower, which is what we did earlier in the run. How do I feel about button controls? I haven't really used them a whole lot, so I don't have much of an opinion on them currently. Although I feel inclined to keep using motion controls, since motion controls can actually quick draw the bow, unlike button controls. But I do think it would be good to get, like, good at the game with button controls. Because, like, there are some tricks that have to be done differently with button controls, like the vine clip in the power room of Skykeep, for instance. So you can't achieve the same kind of aiming that we get with the motion controls. Oh. Yeah, well, that was my fault for, like, not really paying attention. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Thankfully, backflipping just kind of makes you invincible in this game, so... Unfortunately, that means I'm not going to be saving any time here, despite the fact that I probably would have if I hadn't fallen off there. Also, thank you for the good luck, Mary Say. Oh well. Thank you for the good luck NS as well. Really? I'm very surprised that I ended up falling off there. Yeah, we can still do horde skip in this version, although it's a little bit finicky, but it does still work. Also, thank you for the 100 bits and the good luck warped cookie. So we will indeed be running over the Moblin Shield at the end of the run. To get Link to run in circles for that one cutscene in Elden, you need to roll into that cutscene trigger in a weird way. I'm not sure like what the range of like positions you can have is, but you can just try to like roll into the cutscene the same way that I do. Well, there was no Skyward Sword run at SGDQ, so... There was no Skyward Sword to miss. To pay Golo 10 rupees in the cave? I mean, we never pay Golo for anything, so... Paying Golo is not, like, something that's required to beat the game. Aiming is too difficult. I mean, I can imagine he, like, maybe gives you a hint about something if you give him, like, 10 rupees, but... Not something that we do. Should be left alone. Nice. least they didn't fall down, I suppose. They could have been a little bit better. We are indeed losing time here, although we also lost time to, like, falling off the first claw shot target, so a lot of just minor mistakes. Oh, I see, Mary say. That's interesting. Realized that was something you could do. Yeah, I gotta invest in the Golo Mining Co. Alright, onwards to the shipyard. Otherwise known as Ancient Disneyland. Also, thank you for the good luck, Aetheriz. Really wish we could have skipped this cutscene. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, the idea behind the masked skip is that, like, when you first shoot the time shift stone and the Bokoblin closes it off and the door closes behind you, anytime you die, the game obviously wants you to respawn, like, right where you are on the ship deck so that you can't, like, sequence break the sand ship. But if you die far enough outside the sand ship, you're, like, out of that zone, and so you just respawn at the last bird statue that you're a part of, or the last bird statue that you saved at. And from there, you can just exit and re-enter the dungeon, and doing that will get rid of the, like, lock that's on the time shift stone up top. So, good evening, Kaploppermouth. Well, yeah, it's not too difficult. The timing that we have for it is basically just placing down a bomb and then running in a specific way off the edge of the sand ship so that the bomb explodes and kills us into the water when we're, like, out of the zone. Also, thank you very much, Senna5, for the 22 months of Prime. And thank you very much for the good luck. So close to the 2-year badge. And thank you very much for the 11 months of Tier 1 Burleron. Only one more month until the blue badge, that is correct. Also, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, so you have to turn the opposite way there due to how the minecart, like, shifts weirdly. So thank you very much, P-Jiggles, for the $10 in hot Twitch cash. Thank you very much for the donation. I should really be throwing a bomb for... Ah, that's smoking up there. Really? I'm very surprised that didn't work. Well, that was bad. Also, thank you very much, Juliet Arctica, for subscribing at Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you very much for the in-advance subscription. Hope you enjoy the streams for the next 3 months. So thank you for the good luck, Flangu. Am I a gamer? I would consider myself a type of gamer, yes. Do I know who Point Crow is? Yes. I don't really follow their content, but I know who they are. And thank you for the good luck as well, Juliet. Things are always skippable. Is there still a big reason to run in hero mode? Yeah, so hero mode has the more powerful Skyward Strike, which saves about a couple minutes due to making a bunch of fights faster. And also the double damage helps a lot, because we do want to die a lot in this run, actually. Ow. That does not work. Well, death is a very useful tool in Skyward Sword. So we will indeed be dying a lot. We'll actually be dying 3 times when we get to the sand ship. I highly doubt there's ever going to be a way to do back in time in this game, but I can't predict the future, so who knows what's going to happen. Really? Surprised I still got noticed there. Also, thank you for the 100 rupees, Coil Twitchbot. Oh, glad you enjoyed the video pickle builds. Welcome to the stream. Do I happen to know how many glitch hunters are already working on the game to make the speedrun faster? I mean, I don't think I can really give you an exact number, since people basically just glitch hunt whenever they feel like they have an idea to test. Glitch hunting isn't really like a continuous process, it's more like a sporadic one. Like, I don't know if there's anybody specifically trying to test ideas at this very moment in the game. Also, why can I, like, not run straight? All I want to do is get into this fight trigger. Well, I'm definitely going to be losing a lot of time on entering Sandship, unfortunately. Oh, nice fissionable. Happy to hear you got it working. Because I got the hard text, I don't know if this was actually any faster than just going the regular way. Because I could have then avoided the hard text later on. But yeah, very unfortunate with the time losses here. Especially since we're probably not going to be saving any time in the Sandship, really. Also, thank you for the good luck, Capasher. Thank you for the good luck, Fryanautum. Nice. Good up left slash. Oh, let's actually open up the door. Oh, is that a thing you can do with button controls? I'm pretty sure that does not happen with motion controls, as far as I can tell. Someone finds a glitch, what's the best way to tell me? I don't know, probably through like a DM on Discord or potentially Twitter. Or just adding me on Twitter or something. So yeah, just pick up the bomb after placing it down, walk around the pole, and then die into the water. Also, hey, Werewolfifer, thank you for the good luck. And then you'll respawn at this statue, if you, like, got an autosave here, and then you just leave the dungeon. Ah, darn it. And of course we had to bonk. Already losing time. Oh boy. How many bonks can we accumulate? So thank you for the good luck, Nikki. Alright, Detail, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck, and I hope you get good rest. Ah yes, the more bonks that I do, the more best segments I will get. Definitely how that works. Also, thank you very much, KM Brinker, for the 11 months of Prime. Also nice, good keys. Only one more month until the blue badge. Thank you for the good luck as well. I've hydrated a few times this stream. I can hydrate again right now if it really worries you. Do I prefer the original or the HD version for speedrunning? I mean, as far as like the any percent runs go, they're very different from one another. If I'm comparing this run to any percent no back in time from the original, then I definitely prefer this one, just because of the quality of life changes that save like 40 minutes. We go into first person when damaging ourselves on the spikes, because then Link doesn't take like any sort of damage knockback. And he just gets damaged a lot faster. This might be a little bit too late. I don't know, we still need it. A little bit low on stamina though. Shoutouts to the shadow of Link's legs being above him. We still go into first person before some cutscenes. I don't think I did it there, though, because I was trying to, like, equip bombs into the cutscene. Which didn't actually end up happening, so... It's too low for that first shot. Also, hello, Turtle Lord. This run is not the best. But we can still PB with it, so we keep going. I can save like over a minute in Fire Sanctuary, so that's where most of my time save is. I feel like the crewmates being held in the brig were probably more scared of the technoblins that were on the other side. And really knowing that I should have walked there, or that I was going to if I rolled at that angle. Yeah, Tentalus was probably just always chilling somewhere. Oh, goodness. Interesting camera angle to have. The harp playing is just something to do while we have downtime in this boss fight. This boss fight is basically just an auto-scroller. Not a whole lot you can do to speed it up, other than just shooting the bow as fast as possible when Tentalus becomes vulnerable. Well, looks like we got barrel dwarfed. So thank you for the good luck, Joash. Yeah, it looks like not really saving any time here. Unfortunately. Mostly because this cutscene just takes forever. But also because of the previous bonks and because of, like, getting barrel dwarfed and whatnot. I guess we saved 1 second, but... Why can't we skip these? If you're talking about, like, the boss death cutscenes, we can't skip those because they just didn't give us the option to skip those. Yeah, so since we have the amiibo, the way that this routing works is that we set the return point in the region we want to go to, and then we go to the Isle of Songs and then return to the point. Any new tricks been found that are not in the original? There's a different method of activating a trick that, like, was already in the original, but required back in time to be able to perform. Which we call Entrance Animation Transfer, which has 2 uses in this run. One in the Ancient Cistern, and then one in Skykeep. Alright. Four for 4. When is the sneaking around thing in the Elden region? That's not going to be for another, like, hour and a half or so. Since first we have to beat the Fire Sanctuary, and then do the first 2 Song of the Hero quests before we get to that one. Thank you for the good luck as well, Fates. I don't know, the only reason that, like, we do the Song of the Hero quests in, like, a specific order is because it's what results in the least amount of flying between the areas. Because there's no advantage to, like, doing one of them before the others or anything, unfortunately. Okay, almost fell off there. That jump is kind of risky, but most of the time we make it. Assuming the Desert Dragon soft lock was fixed. Well, yeah, that was fixed on every version of the original game other than, like, the initial release. Could I do the whole speedrun in my imagination? Probably not. Could probably do a decent portion of it, though. Yeah, you could download a patch that fixed the glitch. Like, if you had a launch copy. Lost 2 seconds. But that's fine. I was parrying against my best there. When is the part of the game where the Bokoblins rob you and you have to get your stuff back? That's pretty near the end of the run. So if we go down our splits here, that's not going to be until like the 4-hour and 20-minute mark. Yeah, Mini. I remapped L to be up, and then remapped SL on the side of the Joy-Con to be L. And then also switched plus and minus. And made SR on the right Joy-Con the plus button as well, so that I can brake slide with it. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Drogny. Well, the straps are still attached to the Joy-Con, but I don't actually, like, have my wrists through them. I tried it for about a minute one time, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I like this. I've also never really, like, the motions that we do in this run aren't motions that would be, like, you know, things where I might accidentally throw my Joy-Con across the room or anything. So, I'm not worried about accidentally doing something like that. The worst I've done is I've accidentally just dropped my Joy-Con before, like, onto the floor. Also, hello, Aaron. What Joy-Cons am I using right now? Just a red and blue standard pair, pretty much. No, my Joy-Cons don't drift. Oh yeah, clicking the left stick is was an interesting choice for rolling in button controls. There are some frame-perfect tricks, but they're not ones that are, like, really all that important. They save, like, a few seconds each, maybe. That was dumb. Alright, Scrapper, let's go. And we have 6 bombs. Okay. Why do I wear a blindfold when fighting demise? I learned it once for a GDQ donation incentive. And then kind of do it occasionally since then because it's fun to do. So thank you for the 5 boof bits again, Nat. What? Really? Ugh. Alright, wow, that was dumb. I even had the A prompt, but wasn't able to click it fast enough, I guess. I delay killing some of those bokoblins in hopes that they drop an arrow drop. So that I can just refill my arrows from them if possible. I might have to end up killing the guy across. And that the first one was alerted. And okay, looks like that's fine. The order of you completing the dungeons, yeah. The dungeon completion order in this game is completely predetermined. There's no way to, like, mess with it at all. Without finding some sort of major sequence break, that is. Don't think I equipped bombs there. Really? Very surprised I didn't. I wanted you to put the bomb away, but okay. That was dumb. Also, thank you very much, Wacer, for the $10 in hot Twitch cash. That's very generous of you, so thank you very much for that. The reason we don't have the shield on unless it's absolutely necessary is because we don't want to accidentally shield bash when we're trying to roll somewhere, which can happen sometimes if you have your shield on and trying to roll, and are trying to roll, because both rolling and shield bashing use the same motion. Also, thank you very much, Twilight Stripes, for the 300 rupees. You always see exactly this part of the run. Nice. I mean, I think this part's pretty interesting. Well, I guess it gets kind of boring once we actually get the magma myths, since, like, we're mostly just digging underground at that point. There we go. Actually doing this fight correctly for once. Also, thank you very much for the Prime subscription, Silmarys. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you very much for the Prime support. And even though I missed a gold skip, it looks like might be a best. Yep, looks like it. Still can be a lot better with that one. Also nice. Delayed the cutscene. Also, maybe I shouldn't have wasted a bomb right there. Now we get the cutscene. Also, thank you for the additional 5 bits net. Have I ever PB'd by like a second on a 4+ hour run before? Yeah, there was, there have been a few Skyward Sword runs where I've PB'd by only like a second or a second and a half. A few times also where I didn't PB by about a second or like half a second or something ridiculous. Ooh, an arrow drop. Okay, very good. Doing an instant charge with the, like with the arrows is something that requires motion controls. And then you need to hold L and, like, knock back the left Joy-Con as if you're, like, drawing back a bow, basically. Now I only have 2 bombs left. And we get the key and Death Warp. Also, thank you for the good luck, Sin's Blade. That's true. The Magma did dig out a present for us, and then we were just like, nope, sorry. We will not be needing that, because that is the dungeon map. It is not necessary for what we want to do. Can you time warp in this game? I mean, this game does involve time travel, but you can't, like, break the sequence of the time travel in any way that we know of. Good pattern plats. Similarly, we're also going to ignore this present, because this isn't 100%. So thank you very much, Nick Rain, for the 9 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Hope your vacation has been good. No, the amiibo, you can't use the amiibo at all when you're in the past. At least, like, in the past from going through the Gate of Time. If you're, like, in, like, a time shift stone space, then you can use it. Also, thank you for the good luck, Linka Zelda. Oh, darn it. Yeah, I should have known the Lizalfos would jump back before that. Well, I guess we got a lizard tail. So thank you very much, Lockerny, for the 40 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. So, thank you for the continued support. And I'm glad that you still enjoy coming out to the streams. One heart doesn't really mean anything. Thank you for the good luck, great vids. Also, yeah, the shield is away most of the time, so we don't accidentally shield bash when trying to roll. Since both shield bashing and rolling use the same, like, input. Really? Well. Olorm decided to come after me there. For the most part, like, whether or not you're using button controls or motion controls as preference, motion controls have one advantage, which is being able to quick charge the bow. Alrighty, Girahim 2. Let's not die here, and then we can save a minute and a half. That would be pretty nice. What was he trying to do there? Alright, well, hooray! We didn't lose a minute and a half. Always good to see. Oh boy, minus 141. And a new best there. So thank you for the purple rupee net. Big blue. I mean, yeah, it was a best by about 21 seconds, so pretty good. The Girahim, like the RNG for the Girahim fight was pretty good too. It was just like constant, like he was basically just always holding his swords in a direction that I could immediately spin attack for. The only way that could have been better is if at the beginning of the fight, I got, like, one of the attacks where you can hit him more than normal. Which is either where he just stands still and doesn't do anything, or where he jumps up and then tries to come back down at you. Well, Skyward Sword is one of my favorite games, like, just of the Zelda series. But I think it's a very good game. However, it's understandable that there are many people out there who do not share the same opinion. Almost forgot which imprisoned fight I was doing right there. Alright. Any tips for jumping on Imp's head? I mean, if you try to jump on the imprisoned's head the same way we do in speedruns, the timing is pretty strict for what we do because we need the imprisoned's head to sway a certain way for Link to actually stay on top. But as long as, like, if you're above the imprisoned's head when you jump down, you should be able to get onto it most of the time. The strategy that we use for staying on the head, though, is a little bit more difficult because it requires jump slashing the spike at a certain time. Why does Link put his sword away there? Oh, come on. Please. There is no Imp 2 split, as True Master Sword is a better split spot, in my opinion. Also, hello, Luke. This run... a little bit meh for the most part, but we're significantly farther ahead now thanks to not dying in Fire Sanctuary. We did not ask for advice, thankfully. Also, hello, Zero Blade Edge. Zero Blade Edge. How that was difficult to pronounce. going alright, though. Run's a little bit weird, but hopefully we can keep this lead that we have. I don't know, language is negligible as far as this speedrun goes. Wait, that's the wrong muscle memory. Alright, well, that's a great time loss. Supposed to run up to the academy, but for some reason I ended up using the muscle memory for, like, going to get the pinwheel. Also, thank you very much, Sarencho, for the 3 months of Prime. Congratulations on the yellow badge. I mean, I didn't lose a whole lot of time, but, like, I'd rather not lose time at all to, like, just doing the wrong thing. Alright, we actually did the thing. So that skips the spiral charge tutorial using an amiibo warp. And is faster than doing the death warp method. By about 12 seconds. Which is good because I only have one bomb left and I'd rather use it to death warp after Levias. Which in total saves about 20 seconds over actually doing any of the spiral charge tutorial. Which is good, because the spiral charge tutorial is also, like, a very difficult thing to do correctly. That's true, we also don't get to hear the Cat Jam music, unfortunately. But sometimes you just need to go fast. Blindfolded Demise is slightly more difficult than seeing the fight, in my opinion. At least with the strategy that I do. Because there's also not, like, a great way to tell if you actually got a lightning strike, Skyward strike. Which can be a bit of a problem during the second phase if you didn't actually get it. to use the spiral charge early just in case that tornado showed up, which it did. Alright, now, with only one heart, the Levias fight can be a little bit tricky, so hopefully this goes well. Let's see, where are the eyes? Alright, so I've been needing to get this eye, and we needed to get this eye, and that should be it. Okay. Cool. Too early there. Interestingly, that last one seemed to hit twice. Not really sure what that was all about, but we'll take it. Now we can Death Warp. Yeah, unfortunately, activating Byleth Sight early does not work in HD. No, what happened to my bomb? It just fell off. All right, well that's dumb. Giant waste of time right there. Well, now I'm sad. I wanted to get a big best segment here, but I guess not. I think I'm still going to be getting a best segment regardless, but that's still pretty dumb. Yeah. I could have Death Warped by taking fall damage, but that wouldn't really have been any faster at that point. Because the idea with the bomb is to bomb ourselves off of Levias, which gives us a Death Warp into a Void, which is faster than like a Death Warp on land. Grab onto the target. Now this sucks because I need to regain health. And we'll hopefully refill the last 2 hearts when I sit down after the minecart escort. See, no one has done glitchless yet. I mean, glitchless really wouldn't be all that different from this run. It would just be a little bit harder and slightly slower with the methods that you would have to do things. Well, yeah, I mean, currently there's no, like, glitchless category on the leaderboards. If there was going to be a glitchless category on the leaderboard, you would have to, like, or we'd have to, like, hash out what exactly would be allowed by the rules and whatnot. Because, like, there are glitchless methods of doing, like, the 2 biggest skips in the run, which are the Temple of Time area skip and, Early Lake Floria. Both of which are a lot harder than the ones that we actually use. How are glitches usually defined? Just by community consensus. No, the game-breaking glitch was patched in every single version of the game except the original 1.0 Wii release. There was no way it was going to make it into this game. Which Zelda game do I like the most? My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Well, yeah, for brake sliding, we basically just needed a way to buffer in certain inputs, and on the Switch, you can just best do that by pulling up the gear screen. It probably also works with the gear screen on the Wii version, but the home menu is faster than the gear screen. What is my least favorite 3D Zelda? Majora's Mask. Still a great game, but if you ask me to compare it to every single other 3D Zelda game, it's going to fall to the bottom of the list. How exactly did that break the game? If you're talking about, like, the the quote game-breaking glitch that was in the original 1.0 version. Basically, the game only allows you to do one Song of the Hero quest at a time. So, like, triggering certain events will lock you into a certain Song of the Hero quest. Like, during this section of the game. So, the trigger for the Lanayru Song of the Hero quest is talking to Golo, like, where he tells you the information about the Thunder Dragon before you go into the Lanayru Caves, or before you get to the Lanayru Gorge. And the problem in the original 1.0 version is that even if you'd already finished the Lanayru Song of the Hero quest, that trigger could still be activated, which blocked you from being able to do the other two Song of the Hero quests. Which was bad because then you like weren't able to ever get them to reactivate again, so you were just kind of stuck at that point. Yes, I need to eat to live. But no, I don't have, like, any official dietary restrictions. Am I excited of Breath of the Wild 2? Ah, yes. I am excited for it. Looks like we will be doing interesting things with time in that game. Which I am excited to see. Alright, H-Dog, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. I'd probably have to choose the Breath of the Wild dragon designs. Just because, like, at least to me, they look like more traditional dragons, in a sense. Yes, I'm definitely an Olympic gymnast, which is why I'm speedrunning instead of being at the Olympics. You know, because sometimes the Olympics just gets in the way of your streaming, and you're like, well, guess I gotta choose the streaming instead of the Olympics. That is not what I wanted to pull out. But no, the name gymnast was because I did gymnastics when I was like, or up until the age of about 14. But I made the username when I was 12, so it was still relevant at the time. Oh yeah, I can still cartwheel. I can still do a front handspring. I can't do splits though anymore, because I haven't done like any actual stretching in a while. Bombs. Should probably just go to those other two pots first, because they seem to always have the bombs. And now we don't have to refill on bombs for the rest of the run. So we will be losing time here to the fact that I spent like 10 seconds just getting that bomb drop. Now, the left wing does a barrel roll after you learn the spiral charge attack. So it can be used to, like, break through tornadoes and attack enemies more easily in the sky. Well, before we get to the Tad Tones, we have to fight the third imprisoned, so hopefully this goes well. What is my favorite direction to slash Link's sword in? This is an interestingly specific question. Probably left to right, I guess. I haven't done the bamboo cutting minigame yet. Well, I'll probably do it when I end up creating like a save file for 100%. If you go onto the speedrun.com page for Skyward Sword HD, you can see what the definition is for 100%. Pretty good in Prison 3 fight. Just have to not miss specific tad tones that completely screw up the tad tone cycle now. Upright to down left slash is fastest to cancel. I know that a rightward spin attack is faster than a leftward spin attack. I'm not sure if upright to down left is the fastest slash, because I think most of them are like all the same speed, and the difference would only be like frames or something. Alrighty. We did not kill a butterfly today. Do I ever think that SSHD will get record times similar to SS? I have no idea, because I cannot predict the future. If nothing new is ever found in this game, then no. But I would be very surprised if nothing new was ever found in this game ever again. Okay. It's a bit awkward with those pink ones. Really? This is not good. Alright, cool. A little bit sketchy there at the end, but we made it. Yeah, the current world record for this game is faster than what Skyward Sword was before reverse bit magic was found. Which was the thing that, like, actually took Skyward Sword from a 5-hour run to, like, a 2 and a 1 hour run. Alright. Good tad tones. Nobody knows exactly how much time the fast text saves, because nobody cares to try and time what the difference is. But compared to the no back in time record of the original game, or like, not the record, but like, the no back in time run, the original game, text probably saves like 20 to 30 minutes or something. What's my favorite part of the run? Oh, there are a lot of good parts of the run. Ancient Cistern is a pretty fun dungeon, though. Yeah, it's not always a volcano, but usually there is. I don't think Snowhead is a volcano, no. At least I never got the impression that it was a volcano. Just a snowy mountain. That was a little bit scary, but now this is also very slow. The timer program that I'm using is called Live Split. Seems like we just barely miss a platform cycle here every time. Well, splits you typically have to make yourself. Or you could, like, download somebody else's splits file. It's not, like, too hard to make, like, your own splits, though. You just click Edit Splits, or right-click the timer and click Edit Splits, and then input your split names. Well, the setup doesn't really work because we don't have notches on the controller in this game. Or on this system. Yes, this run did get circles. Alright, Lizard King, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for stopping by today. Nice. Please leave me alone, Keese. Also, thank you very much, Trilp, for the Tier 1 subscription. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you very much for the support. Ouch. I bonk into the wall and try to remove my sword from the ground. The only reason we have low health is because it's fastest to get through this area with low health, since that's what you start with. But we also want a Death Warp here, so that we can get back to the Fire Dragon room faster. Another best because I didn't have to worry about picking up any bombs. Also, we were really close to a 42109 split. But oh well. Which dragon in Skyward Sword is my favorite? Probably Farron, I guess. He, like, actually does things. Alrighty. Down to the last harp cancel. Five for 5. I have done speedruns of Breath of the Wild. I haven't gotten, like, a really good time or anything, though. I mean, I guess I had, quote, good times when the game just came out, because I had a world record a few times back then, but... those runs are not good by today's standards in the slightest. Do I speedrun even when I'm not streaming? Well, I do like all of my practice off stream. Yesterday I did some Wind Waker spoiler log randomizer practice runs. Nice. In anticipation of the tournament that's going to be coming up soon. Well, the, like, actual dates and, like, timeline for the tournament is gonna be announced tomorrow, so... By then, I will know. But basically, like, I think it's gonna be a qualifier in September, a group stage in October, and then the top 12 will be happening at Speed Gaming Live in November. Very good. Now, my PB died in Fire Sanctuary. There is unfortunately no new strat in Fire Sanctuary. Like, my best efforts to find one. Doesn't it make me sad to skip such a beautiful cutscene? Not really. I mean, I can watch the cutscene whenever I want. We're not limited to only watching the cutscenes when we play the game. The 86 is just a random number, because I was not born in 1986. However, if you rotate 86 upside down, then you get 98, which is the year I was actually born. Well, when I generated the number, it was random. Like, I didn't put any thought into the number 86, it was just what it was. Anyway, now we're gonna quit the game. Well, the later you jump slash without touching the ground, the farther forward you're gonna be positioning-wise. Oh, well, if it doesn't play the walking animation, then you, like, didn't, like, set up into the dungeon correctly or something. If it doesn't play the walking animation, that doesn't have anything to do with positioning. Yeah, you can't, like, write your... You can't save at a bird statue after having entered the dungeon without first reloading it, and only if it's an autosave is it still going to work at that point. Because saving at a bird statue will properly write the, you have saved at a bird statue bit in memory. Well, the positioning can still matter for getting the trick to work properly. Hold on. Surprisingly, that was too early. Second try yet again. It's like 4 runs in a row where I've gotten it second try. But yeah, so the positioning of the trick only matters for like being able to jump through the wall correctly. It doesn't matter for actually getting the animation to work. But like if your positioning is too far back, you could potentially not jump through the wall far enough, and then you would fall all the way down to the bottom and not be able to do anything. That clip technically does work on Wii, but there's a much easier way to do it on Wii. That doesn't involve doing a precise bomb boost. No, if I missed the second try, I would have consumed the heart potion I have to refill my health. Okay, good roll. And then I would have tried it 4 more times. If I didn't get it by then, I would have had to reload my autosave, which would have kind of been bad. So thank you very much, Deblot, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. It is very generous of you, so thank you very much for that. And congratulations to everybody who got a gift subscription. Alrighty. We go through this room and then fight Mr. Dreadfuse. really slow attacks today. The velocity of a brake slide always starts the same, but how much of that velocity you actually keep is determined by how good of a control stick position you hold. The closer you hold to the dead zone without actually holding into the dead zone, then the less speed you're going to lose, and the more speed you will have over time. Really? Thank you, Moblin. Alright, well that was a dumb way to lose time. Well, that's the thing. If you're not holding past the dead zone, then the game interprets it, or the game interprets that you're not holding a control stick position, and so you don't slide at all, and you just stand still in the sand and begin to drown. That was slow. Also, no, I've never used a heart rate monitor. Good RNG. Alright, that was a pretty good Skykeep. The only mistake really was, like, I guess I missed one brake slide, and then also, something else happened. I took 2 tries for the vine clip, that's what it was. And yeah, we fell off the Moblin. We could actually still improve that best by like 20 seconds. Or maybe more. Skykeep is really fast in this version, at least comparatively to the original. In the original, even with an RBM that skips having to open up the Courage trial lever, Skykeep still takes 13 minutes to complete. And now it's time for the Horde. So, hopefully we will get Horde Skip. If we do not get Horde Skip, then we will unfortunately be losing like a minute. First we gotta get rid of these guys. Oh my goodness. Fortunately I got blocked a lot there. It was not good, but thankfully we only took 2 hearts. I also still have the heart potion, in case anything goes wrong. Alright, there we go. did successfully get Horde Skip, and skipped an entire revolution around the spiral. Also, thank you for the good luck, Pengy. Oh, come on. Oh, that was bad. That is not the button I wanted to press. Yeah, take back your prediction after you saw those Stealthos. Also, thank you for the good luck, Ben Fuzzy. Time to put my shield on. Hello. What? Not too early. I want him to try to attack me while I push him back there so we don't have to go through, like, the directional slashes. I don't think this part lagged very badly on the Wii. At least I don't remember it doing that. Alright, phase 2. That's not the correct way to do that Skyward Strike. Yeah, that was actually pretty bad. Definitely losing time here. I was supposed to do a Skyward Stab at the beginning there, but accidentally ended up doing a regular Skyward Strike. Alright, yeah, so unfortunately we lost like 20 seconds at the end. But that is a new world record at 4:45:38. About a minute and 40 seconds better than the previous one. Also, thank you very much to Blot for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. It is very generous of you once again. And thank you very much to everybody that cheered some bits. The chat was moving too fast, so I don't think I saw all of them. And big shoutouts to everybody wasting points right now. If anybody has any spare points out there, now is the time to waste them. So So be sure to cash in on that, even though it does absolutely nothing for you. But yeah, so some of best is now 441.17, and it can definitely get to 440. Maybe even sub 440. Probably sub 440, because this game is still pretty new. Hopefully new things will be found. But yeah, so the beginning of this run, we didn't get Extending Blow, so we were kind of just like a few seconds behind through most of the beginning. And then we finally had a good Enter Earth Temple segment, which is why we saved like almost 30 seconds there. Earth Temple itself was okay. Lanayru Split was okay. Hook Beetle, I was failing some brake slides, so that wasn't very good. And then the big mistake of the run, I ended up dying unintentionally in Lanayru Mining Facility, which was not very good. Which is why I lost like 1 minute and 10 seconds over my best on Gust Bellows. So that definitely could have been a lot better. Lanayru Mining Facility, there were some mistakes there because I only saved 11 seconds. And then Imprisoned 1, I missed one of the cutscene skips, so there's more time to save there also. Ferori's Courage was fine, I think. Water Dragon Scale was fine. Skyview 2 was a best, apparently, so that was good, I guess. Whip, I bonked a bunch and had some other mistakes. It was not good. Ancient Cistern was okay. Claw Shots... Oh, right, Claw Shots I accidentally fell down at one point because I just wasn't paying attention. Which was also not very good. That's why we lost 5 seconds there. Ancient Sea Chart, I had a bunch of trouble claw-shotting things, so there's still time to save there as well. Enter Sandship, I had a bad Molderak fight and bad fights in the Pirate Stronghold, so that's why we lost time there. Overall, Sandsea, just not very good. Sandship, I bonked a lot. And I think, like, there was some other mistake that happened there. I did save 1 second, but I can save, like, a bunch more time there. Fire Shield Earrings were okay. Enter Fire Sanctuary was good. Magma Mitts, I missed Gold Skip, so... that's like another 10 to 15 seconds that I can save there, even though that segment was already a best. And then Fire Sanctuary, we didn't die to Girahim 2, so we were able to save 1 minute and like 43 seconds there. Oh, that's right, in Sandship I got hit down by Barreldorf, that was it. True Master Sword... 2-second variance, not much. Exit Thunderhead, I messed up the Death Warp after beating Bylosite, which was bad. But I did manage to get the Spiral Charge tutorial skip with Amiibo, so that was good. Which is why I still was able to get a best there. And then... Thunder Dragon, I wasted a little bit of time getting the bomb drop in Sealed Temple. I should really try for the left 2 pots first, instead of, like, going around in a circle like I was trying to do. And then Tad Tones was okay. Bokoblin Base was good. I didn't have to waste any time farming bombs, which is why that was probably a best segment. Stone of Trials was good. I think I activated one of the Watchers in extra time, which was not necessary. And then Skykeep was better than what we've had so far, but can still be improved by like another 20 to 30 seconds. Because I got second try Vine Clip, and then I also voided out with the Moblin at the end. And also didn't have a very good room with the 2 Stalfos and the blue Bokoblins. And then Demise, I wasted a bunch of time on the Girahim fight, so that wasn't very good. And the Stalfos there. Overall, the Stalfos were not very good at the end, I guess. But yeah. So, good progress. We can still PB more, though, so we will continue to do any percent speedruns tomorrow. Yeah, the Vine Clip and Skykeep still works. Although we have to do it a slightly different way that's a little bit more precise, unfortunately. And also you get limited attempts at it, because each attempt involves doing a bomb boost, which means that you take damage. But yeah, so that is my run review of this new record that we will hopefully be improving soon. If somehow nothing new ends up getting found for a while, then I'm not sure how low we'll go. We'll just have to see. Hopefully we can get off like another, at the very least, like another minute or two from the time here. Because again, there's still segments that I can get better bests on, and also like some pretty big mistakes in my PB, like dying in Lanayru Mining Facility. So, with that though, I believe it is time for the stream to end for today. But thank you guys all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's run, and we will be back tomorrow with more runs. So, back at the same stream time of, 11 a.m. Pacific time, assuming I'm not late, which I might end up being, because I don't think I've started a stream on time for like a couple weeks now. It's usually like sometime between 11:05 and 11:15 that I actually end up going live, but anyway. Thank you guys all for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.